The end is never the end. Let's start Stanley Parable, a very old game, as old as the internet.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Makes sense.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee
Big
number
company.
427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every
I want that
day
job.
of every month
I want that
of
job.
every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Dude,
And then
I
one
bet
day,
he was.
something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Okay, we're like taking part of a story, and as we go on, as we progress, the story unfolds with every move we make. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. We're alive, pal. And welcome to all those who show up. I don't know if I can say ooh woo, but I guess I just did. I just did. Ooh woo. God damn it. Let me sharpen my pencil here. Huh. Well, that's funny. Yeah, I cannot jump. I don't know if you... I just got an achievement that says I can't jump. That's what I was trying to do. Yo, wait. Is there a bucket? Did you see a bucket? I hate Mondays. Mondays ain't too bad. Honestly, Fridays are a bit more brutal, I feel.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. I mean, I kind of want to explore.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I like looking around. It's a pretty game. It's really pretty. Nope. Plus, who knows? I might get a random achievement again. Yeah, everything's locked. I like work. I just hate my boss. Okay. Well, these cups are just fucking priceless, dude. It's all on point. Have you ever had a dream that you woke up and as a lizard, and now unable to worry about selling feet pics to make rent? And I thought the game was weird. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to find all the little mugs. This one says, "Who farted?"
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office.
Yes.
But it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
But I'm gonna touch him anyway. You ain't gonna stop me. It's always little secret things. Be my Valentine. Oh! Oh, what? That one does something. I'm not sure what's on that one. Oh, there it is again. There it is again.
When Stanley came
We're
to
in the
a set
back
of
rooms.
2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Like, comment, and subscribe.
First of all, thank you, Booby Schmooby. The one on the left, you say. Oh, this is really testing. This is testing me. We're gonna go on the left. What is the secret to be happy? Feet pics. You're on to something. Feet pics is where it's at. If you're not happy yet, maybe you just need the right feet to take pictures of. Once you do, you'll find ultimate happiness.
This was
Never
not
give
the
up.
correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly
Yeah.
well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yeah, you know, fuck your left. I'm going to the right. I don't really trust the narrator just yet. I don't fully trust him. He's up to something.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all.
Hey,
just
no
to
kidding.
spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
You got that right. I mean, this is like one hell of a pretty room. Like the prettiest room we've seen so far in the game.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room.
Hey,
A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
what can I say? It's like the best fucking room in the whole game, dude. I wasn't gonna
At
miss
this
on that.
point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
I think that's unfair criticisms there. I just think everyone here
Stanley
appreciates
sat
the
around waiting
room.
for more dialogue, but when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Do I still like Undertale? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I've loved Delta Rune so far. So, yeah, no, I'm still a big fan. I feel like he's gonna say something else. Coffee nut. He's really out of dialogue. He wasn't kidding. Like he's not bullshitting me here. Okay.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
I mean, we could. Double max. You actually, you remember that. You remember that. I feel like you're the only person here who remembers double max power. Dude, that was like, I think it was my very first live stream where I said that. The first live stream, which was, man, it must have been in 2013. Must have been 2013 for sure. That was a long time ago. So anyway, either we go left or we continue forward. I say we continue forward.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Hey, I just want to explore. It's my first day on the job, in a way. Not for Stanley, but for me. So I just want to see what the surroundings look like. I think it's only fair. This is a big place. Do not jump from the cargo lift while it's in motion. Yeah, you know what? I think you're lying.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me.
Also, I bet you we can't even die in this thing.
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
You know, it was worth a shot.
Were gone.
It was worth the shot.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew.
I just won't jump this time.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow. Yes, this room. What a beautiful room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Now I'm going back on that platform.
Stanley was so bad.
We're gonna survive this time.
It's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
So yeah, I
think perhaps we
couldn't die.
Here.
I really thought we couldn't die.
Really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you.
Hold up. I'm gonna get some water.
There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Did we die? Did we die? Yep, it's the same as my YouTube username. Just look up MasterMax88, you'll find it on Twitch easily. I also had to just make sure to tell Fox he's horrible. Because he is. Seriously, I wouldn't wish that cat on anyone.
Stanley, your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside, to let her back into your life.
To let her?
She's been waiting.
Who? Who's been waiting? What is he going on about? Is it the bucket? Is he talking about the bucket? I want the bucket! That's all people talk about on the Steam page.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Yes! I knew this was worth it.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha.
Barbara,
Oh,
I
come
complete
on.
the mission.
Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
Well, the mission's complete anyway. I don't care about what you say, narrator. Mission is complete. Also, I don't know if you saw that. Someone just logged into my Steam friend list. Playing Stanley Parable, just as I am right now. It's weird, I have that effect. Like, I start playing a game. I was playing Metal Gear Rising. And then it just got a bunch of people playing it too. But that's 350. There we go. So whenever someone subscribes on Twitch, that's 5 minutes added to the stream. And this is a rather long game, so probably a good thing. To give it more time. Okay, I'm just readjusting. I wish it would be done automatically, but I gotta do it manually every time with the countdown. Well, that is a beautiful
This is
wife.
a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Wait. Death? What do you mean, death?
Just wiped.
Oh, shit! Well, thanks to Prism Shield, the game was pretty much gifted to me at this point. That's how I see it. I mean, that's, in terms of American currency, that's pretty much what it's worth. So thank you so much, Prism Shield. Once again, and not only that, I'm still waiting for a gift, a care package. That one, from what I looked at with the tracking code he sent me, that should be coming around Friday next week. I'll be sure to record a video on my second channel for that. But anyway, how do I die?
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and
Does
every
my wife
button
kill
he
me?
pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
Please press F. Is that how we go down? Is that how we go down? By pressing F. You know, only one way to find out, folks. Only one way to find out.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
Oh, okay. No, he's just gonna have us keep pushing buttons. And the fight against Sonic.exe kind of took a little break from that. I need Samuel Pingus to come back, or in this case, probably Booby Schmooby. He'd be a better opponent.
But in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful.
Welcome to the stream,
and
Twilight.
each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job.
Where's the
First,
TV?
he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Press G, spend time with the boys.
So he went further. He imagined that he came to
With the boys.
2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
We have all these commands, but we don't really see him doing anything.
As he wandered through this fantasy world,
Nope.
he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
I hope he does. This one he can do it. This one he can do it. She's right there. Come on.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has.
What?
Nothing has changed.
Where did my wife
The
go?
longer he spends here, the more invested he gets. The more he forgets which life is.
What have you done to my wife? The fuck have you done to my wife?
And I'm trying to tell him this. That in this world he can never be anything but an observer. That as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Question
I
nothing.
suppose I can't. Not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply
Computer
go to my
waifu.
intended purpose, the same as Stanley.
It's desk
We're
waifu.
not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Well, I guess he got his wish. I think Stanley did just die right now. Took a while to get there, but, hey, we made it. It's not
All
ending.
of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting
okay.
room.
We'll go.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
We'll go.
When Stanley came
Psych!
to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime,
We'll take a
work
detour.
of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Yeah, we'll take that one.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Yep, I don't think so. I've always got to find a way.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go,
Can't really go back now, can we?
Here it's, left. Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake.
Yeah, I can see the chat.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Are you sure about that?
Oh my god!
Dude, this looks like the Matrix. When you find, the architect, I think that's what the name of the character is, the architect of the Matrix, and then he's got this room filled with TV screens and whatnot.
No, 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 no. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, hmm? Okay, from the top.
How many times did I have him restart the game now? I made him restart the game at least 3-4 times.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yeah, sure. You can sit it in the Discord server if you want.
When Stanley... Wait,
what?
No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
I want to go over there. Oh, I think I can go like this. Let's go find the story. We've completely lost it. Dude, we truly are in the back rooms now. This is, without a doubt, the back rooms. It's only a matter of time before Awkward Monkey and Buff Dodge show up.
This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Oh, he restarted the game again.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Is he gonna do it?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
He's gonna have to do it again.
Simply missed a memo.
Hey, yo, Sir Sonic, welcome.
Okay, yep, it's worse.
It's worse.
I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Sure. At this point, I'm gonna try to work with the narrator to fix this shit. Might as well work together. I thought maybe there was something on one of these computers.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
I can really relate to Stanley right now. Being completely lost like that, this is how the game was meant to be for me.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley?
Well, that's how it started.
Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations!
Does that count as a speed run?
Put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off. So, good job. Oh no, no! I don't feel right about this.
This is totally a speed run.
We both know you
didn't
put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
I should have a restart counter. Oh.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
He drew a fucking line! Oh, I love it. I love it. I just love this. No way we can get lost this time. I mean, just gotta follow the line. Okay. Am I gonna get tricked here? Stay on track.
You see? The line knows where the story is.
I
It's over
bet
in
it does.
this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Oh, Jesus! Okay! Oh, it certainly does! Gets me in the mood, alright. So whimsical. Oh. Whoop. Gotta follow the line. Gotta follow the line. Oh, wait. Hold up. What the hell's going on with my line? What is going on with my line?
Wait, cut the music. Go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Okay, so something I notice is the line kind of sends us in two directions. At least I had the feeling it did. Maybe not. All I should be thinking about is the fern. That is a nice fern. That is probably one of the nicest fern I've ever seen. And you gotta remember every freaking detail of it, alright? Just take like a picture in your head of that fern, because it's coming back up.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No.
Okay.
No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
What's going on in my line? Wait. We're right back at the beginning. We're back at the beginning. Line. I'm doing alright. Thank you for joining the stream. I'm finally playing the Stanley Parable after several years of missing out on it. The line is, Oh, this place again. Hey, I'm just following the line.
Oh, no,
I'm
not again. Line, how
following the
could you
line.
have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
That's all I did here. The line betrayed us. That's hard to believe.
Stanley, I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Sure.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Do I get to create the game as I go? Like...
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley,
It's bad.
I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
What do you mean, don't acknowledge it? We can't have a proper game without a line. Trademark. We can't just go and ignore this. Look at how happy the line is. Just going all over the place. Like there's no tomorrow. Oh! I don't think I can follow it there. Did we lose the line again?
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our
Hey,
control.
welcome.
How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere at the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going?
Okay, this ain't going
And
nowhere.
since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic.
Hell yeah.
Come, Stanley. Our destiny awaits.
God damn it! I really wanted that door. Oh. Yeah, that was... yeah. That was a fucking waste of time. That was a complete waste of time. I am so sorry. I am so sorry.
Oh, hold up. What's this?
The confusion ending.
The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide?
The
Why
end
don't
is
I
never
get a
the
say
end.
in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on.
Well,
I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do
You have
it.
to.
I won't do it.
we gotta find a bookstore.
And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So,
You gotta restore it. We gotta stay on schedule. Come on.
I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination, so I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
There we go. Like I said, right on schedule. That would be the 7th time we restart the game. So we have one more restart after this.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
It was the black
Stanley
space.
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Let's go. It's time for the next
Stanley
variable.
came to a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left.
Are we still doing the confusion ending? Are we still on track for it?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
We're back to normal. Shit, okay. So that's it for the confusion ending then. Narrator just completely refuses to go along with it. We'll never find the bookstore. That's very informative. Very important stuff here. Jesus Christ. Okay. That got a bit creepy towards the end. Yo, is there a bucket?
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here.
There is a
so
bucket.
he turned around and got back on track.
There is a bucket. Don't you fucking...
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow. Just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
Are you kidding me? Close the door. Close the fucking door. Close it. I'm staying here.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He
Damn right.
wasn't even doing anything.
Damn right.
At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way.
No,
As
dude.
it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
No, we're just admiring the broom closet.
Are you really still in the broom closet?
Mm-hmm.
Standing around doing nothing?
Well,
Why?
I'm staying.
Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
I want the bucket. I'm not moving until you give me that bucket.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you. This is extremely significant to the story.
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this
Broom
with your
closet
friends,
ending.
you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom
Yes!
closet ending was my favorite."
Damn right.
I hope your friends find this concerning.
I'm gonna DM all my fucking friends and tell them the broom closet ending. Phenomenal.
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Don't make fun of my addictions
Well,
here.
I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person
Joke's on you!
game mechanics and filling them in on the history of
Joke's on the narrator.
video gaming.
They don't even
So that
speak
the
English.
and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them.
They understand none of that.
All right.
They
When you've
understood
done that, just
none
go
of
out
that.
into the hallway.
You're wasting your time. My body will decompose. They don't get anything you just said, narrator. They can't speak English for shit. Least of all, understand it. Fox takes over.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you. You too. Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish?
Monkey!
Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Yo, 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 yo. Let's get Monkey.
Did you fantasize right now?
What if we... He's out. He's out of things to say. He's out. Okay. I guess at this point, that's it. Maybe... I feel like
Coming to
narrator
the
just
staircase,
gave up.
Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Wait, hold up. I think we're able to go downstairs. Ooh! This looks so spooky. Can you pick this up? Dude, something about the snow.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense.
Wait. What?
And as Stanley
We're stuck in
pondered
the
this,
loop.
he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. "I'm dreaming!" he yelled. "This is all a dream." Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer.
Pinch yourself.
An
Pinch yourself.
explanation. His
Wake up.
co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
What?
Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield.
What?
And it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that?
Yeah,
This
how do you
voice was a
explain that?
part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
Oh, god damn it. We're right back here.
Stanley began screaming.
No wife in sight.
Please, someone
No
wake
wife
me
in
up. My
sight.
name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Wait, what?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
She didn't call the ambulance. She didn't. That is incredibly rude. And also wrong on a billion levels that you just leave this guy dead on the ground. Mariella. Mariella, I wouldn't quite say she's sane. To do something like that, it's very disrespectful. Hey, yo, guys, did you all take a look at the announcements in the server? Did you look it up? Did you see that? Some crazy shit announcements, I'm telling you. Well, if they're in the UK, it should be free.
Like
the ambulance fee should be free.
It was only
free.
a matter of time before he
Should
found
be
the others,
free.
wherever they were. Just a matter of time.
Yeah. God damn it. Hey, remember, guys. The ambulance fee is fish. Dude, I don't know why I thought about fish in that very moment. Yeah, Americans do. They do have to pay for the ambulance, and it's very expensive. It's incredibly expensive, man. That's why I'm getting health insurance before I go down there.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors.
I ain't risking
the
it.
door on his left.
I ain't risking it. I don't want to pay their medical fees if anything happens.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office,
you know what?
hoping he might find an answer there. Oh no, not I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say
Woo!
anything.
Broom closet, baby!
I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
Usually what I do is I go right around here and I sit next to the broom and the bucket and I just kind of wait. That's what I do. It's my favorite thing to do in this game, in this office. You gotta soak it in. Just gotta drink it in, man. Got 2 beautiful rolls of tape here. Actually, there's 3. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Got this beautiful wrench. Actually, there's another one. There's 4! 4 rolls of tape! I think at this point the narrator really gave up. He really gave up. We won't see him come back.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Father, I complete the mission.
Yo! That's what I'm talking about! The mission has been complete once again. So that's 315. Nope. Nope. Conversion is difficult at times. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. And it should be showing up. Actually, this was a gifted one. Yeah, this was gifted by Wolf. So that's the beauty of the new layout. I can tell a lot better if it's gifted or if it's an actual sub. So that's going to be very useful. Okay, now I gotta take a piss. Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money crisp. Oh god, what kind of mirror is this? I thought we could see Stanley's face. Yeah, nothing really happens in the bathroom. The beige pages. Oh. Jesus. Yo, hold the phone. What the fuck is that? Business strategy? You gonna shoot the panda? Dude, what the fuck? Why'd you shoot the panda? You gonna buy Canada again next week? Yeah. That's good to hear. Canada's being sold for real cheap right now. Oh man, I gotta take this elevator. I'm going for the elevator ending this time. That's quite a long ride. God. Oh, what the hell? Someone sent me a nipple. What happens in the elevator stays in the elevator. Don't forget. Okay. I mean, this is great. This is great, but I'm sorry to hear that, Marshall. I'm sorry to hear that. Let's go up. We're only going up. How tall is this building? How tall is this building? We've just been going and going and going. That's it. That's it. I gotta do it. I gotta use my trump card. Let's go ahead and summon Max Chen. Let's go. She's up in the elevator with us, boys. Yeah. Woo! I can show that. Oh God. Got him. Okay, well, this is truly never ending. This is never ending. That was the Easter egg. You know, if you stay long enough in the elevator, Max Shan shows up.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, what dark secret was being held from him. What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
That's a really nice office. I'm just admiring everything that's on here.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
I tried.
Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
What if we just... Oh, nope, there was a platform. I thought I'd be jumping to my death again. Okay. This one works. This one works.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Nah, I'm just gonna escape.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Okay. Again, I think he's full of shit.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
Nah. He's trying to bullshit me.
At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
I mean, what could possibly kill me here? This? That's not gonna kill Stanley. See? Stanley ain't dead.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise,
Nothing can kill me here.
he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Nah, that's not gonna do much against Stanley.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
See? Totally fine. Totally fine.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
What? Yeah, no, they definitely nailed it with this one. Seen all the items of the game here. This is really neat. This is really cool.
Just forever. Stanley walked over the bridge. And finally, he pushed the number 6. Stanley jumped in the river.
God damn.
Stanley pushed the orange
I
lever.
sure hope he was paid well for this. 3 times! 3 times! Fucking mad lad. I mean, this game sold like hotcakes back in the day, so I'm sure they had the money for him. I'm not quite ready to leave. I'm still having a look around. Zending. There's like a big ass button in there. I haven't been to that room. Yeah, I haven't seen those. Huh. Yo! This really shows you what you can do. So the confusion ending is something I already went for. Vent. Did we try the vent? Number 4 being incredibly sus. I didn't notice the vent when I first looked there. It's got content. God damn. Would have been pretty cool to be able to vent. What? Okay. We gotta pay attention here. Early in development, we designed an ending where Stanley would end up on a battlefield fighting aliens. The action game would become sentient and would wage war against the narrator. We realized shortly after starting to build it that it was far too jokey and on the nose for the tone of the game. Plus, some people interpreted it as making fun of people who like shooters, which was not our intention. Dude, that is such a missed opportunity. What? It's like a Area 51. It's just like a Area 51. Oh man. Talked about a missed opportunity, and we don't have that in the Ultra Deluxe version either, right? It's just been completely cut. That's a shame. That is a shame. All we have is a bucket, which I can't seem to find, by the way. I'm really trying to find that bucket. Oh, I thought I had another DM. No, it's just... Your nipples are hard again? So people have nipple issues. Some people just It happens. Yeah, dude, that ending would have been the best then. So, I went down there. Did I go here? Okay, it's just Stanley's office. This is really pretty. It's really pretty. That they made like a whole section of the game dedicated to the cut content and the items of it. That is true.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice.
The game never ends. The game never ends.
Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
You just gotta accept it, lady. There's no end in this. At least... until we get the broom closet ending, like the proper one. Alright, let's go to the vent.
Before, it was justice for Johnny Bear. Now, it's all about justice for Johnny Depp.
Ain't that right? Ain't that right?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others. So the thought of total
You will
solitude
remember
was
this
too
day
much. No
as
matter
the
how
day
hard
you
Stanley
almost
looked,
caught
he
Captain
couldn't find a
Jack
trace of his
Sparrow.
co-workers.
Bruh, he needs to do that. Like, seriously, on the final day, the final court day, Johnny just stands up, fully dressed up as Captain Jack Sparrow, delivers that line. There's a rope that falls from the ceiling. He grabs it and just swings out with the jar of dirt. With the jar of dirt as well. Turns out cocaine was inside the jar of dirt. Which, you know.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, you know what? No. I gotta go back in the broom closet. But I also have to input the right code.
There was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's
Well, you
office,
fucking what,
hoping
mate?
he might find an answer
Shut the
there.
fuck up, narrator! What'd you just do? What have you done in my broom closet? That was the best thing about the game. The best thing in the game. There's no way to get back inside it. It's forever shut. Can we get a crowbar? Can we get a crowbar and try to just break our way in? Or a sledgehammer? Or a chainsaw? Dude, I'm not giving up on the broom closet. I never...
Coming to a staircase,
I'm never
Stanley
gonna give up
walked
on it.
upstairs to his boss's
I
office.
can't. You didn't make him mad. Dude, he just needs to accept that the broom closet is the best thing.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. and so
Hammer,
the
here's
boss
the
had
hammer.
assigned it an extra secret pin number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck.
We did it right this time. We did it right this
He stepped
time.
into the newly opened passageway.
8. That's the thing. Oh, it's in the in real life channel. I see. I see. In the server. Wait, what?
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went
I'm
back
the
up.
boss now.
Save me.
You get that, narrator?
Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out. Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is.
Is it?
What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again.
Is it?
This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have. An incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow. I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
Eight.
Yes! Yes! Woo! Got it again. Got him. I had to go back up just for that. I had to go back up just for that. But seriously though, there's really not much else to do. I don't see any comments telling me otherwise. Alright.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this? Surely this time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
Dude, it's just too funny to troll him like this. It's way too funny. See, you may have shut down the broom closet, but we still can go up.
Oh my god. It's the boss's office.
What?
It absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a time out here for a minute while I process this.
Take your time. Process the boss's office. Think about it. Look at it. Drink some rum. 8.
Okay, I'm ready.
8.
I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No, wait. No, I need more time to process.
Oh, you need more time. No doubt. Let's take a good 5 minutes here. You know what? Let's take 10 minutes.
have fully come to terms with it. I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
You sure? You sure you're good now?
Eight.
You got all this, narrator. You got the story now? You know what I'm doing?
Of course. Going back down in the elevator.
Yep.
How did I not anticipate it?
Yep.
I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
Oh, God. Yep. That's what I do. That's what Stanley's all about.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. You know what? I just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a minute.
Yep.
Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley.
The
You and I,
anticipation.
we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator. But the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow?
Please. Please. Let's
There
slow
we
it down.
go. Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things
Tell
get
me about
started.
it.
But where's the tension?
People can't
Where's the
appreciate
trust in
good
the
game
audience
anymore.
to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises? To have to think and to anticipate and then to marvel at the eventual reveal. This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years. And it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations
narrator.
over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different.
No kidding! Check this out! She's in there!
And your girlfriend
Oh
playing
my
dress
God.
up in my...
Whoa!
Think.
Whoa!
I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley, because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know? People look up to you. Which is why... Oh, I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you,
Wait, what?
so that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here.
This is so generous of him. We got a press conference lined up.
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
All eyes on Stanley. All eyes on Stanley. We got a face, by the way. Can't see it all too well, but yeah, we can see a face finally. An evening with world peace, baby. True hero.
Ah, yes, here it is, just through this door.
See, it was all worth it. It was all worth it. You keep messing around with them, and you actually get rewarded. conversation with Alexander the Great? That's something I don't want to miss.
All right, are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry. You'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley. Okay,
Thank
it
you.
looks like they're ready for you. Go get them.
Yo, check this out. Up again, down again. The Stanley story. Oh, God. Congratulations, Stanley. Remember where you came from. I'll try. Thanks for showing me that cool skateboard trick in the parking lot. You're too cool. Good luck on stage. Rock on. Break a leg, champ. That one says, I love the way you ride elevators. Stanley, my true love for you grows every day. You make me feel alive. Your wife from the apartment ending. Oh yes, can't forget the wife. Oh man, but that's a book we need. You know, if they ever sell merchandise of Stanley's Parable, they need to sell that book. They really need to sell that book. So this is my favorite thing in the game so far. Just the narrator setting up a whole press conference after you just keep messing around with him. An audience with the dude who came up with pizza. Yo, I think Sir Sonic would love to attend that one. Sir Sonic wants to eat some pizza. Got a shirt all about it. Oh, Jesus! Down, that up, down, that up, down, up again. Presented by yours truly, Stanley. Okay, let's go up, let's go up, let's go. No, 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 you didn't cut this off. You did not cut this. Why'd you cut this off? Why'd you cut this off? That was the best thing ever in the whole game. How could you cut this off? I wanted to hear the speech so bad. Oh, God. That is such a cuck
Even
tease.
now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps. And
Such a
painting.
cuck tease.
Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall.
What is this?
Point like a cactus, I've been.
Oh, you made... Max Shen made another TikTok. What is this? Slapping your thighs? Is that a dance move? I haven't seen that one before. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Did I open... no, I don't think so.
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement?
Oh, there's an
Click a
achievement?
door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No, 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 no. I can't just give these merits away for something.
Wait a minute.
A measly 5 clicks.
I've been there
Suppose
before.
you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
Dude, I've been there before in Vines at Fuckboys. 20 times? That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. I had to click a door 1,000 times. This is nothing to me.
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do.
50.
Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
50 clicks! Did you post a TikTok? I'm sure there's some people on here still not following Max Shan on TikTok. It's incredible. Why people be like this? Oh my god! I see Sir Sonic uploaded something. Good god. It's kind of terrifying at first. I went there to look for something. And instead I got Sir Sonic making a creepy smile. I got you.
No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle,
Oh, you'll see
Stanley.
it. You'll see
I
it.
want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
417. Okay, well. Let's just find... There it is.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
This better lead up to something. Maybe he's the one working me now. Now there is. I'm curious. I bet Shapaya posted something too. No, actually he didn't. Paya's just enjoying TikTok fame. He doesn't even have to upload anything. It's Max Shan. Oh dear God! I think you're talking about that Jackbox clip. I hope you're talking about that Jackbox clip, because the first thing you said when you joined my stream is this. So it's one way to say hello.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
415. He's just making me walk all over the place. Wait, new content? No, I'm gonna click on 415.
Now, back to door number 437.
Yeah, but the new content door has got my attention there. There's Bucket beyond that door.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine?
Copy machine.
All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere. Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
What? I'm trying to climb on it. Come on. Box? You mean this one?
Yes!
Okay.
This is great!
Wow.
You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
Yeah, it was definitely a bit iffy. Oh, nope. That's not it. 416. That was the new content door. Oh shit! What? Oh, we can't really click on it. If that's 416, we're fucked. We're fucked. There's nowhere to. Dude, come on. Come on. Oh, shit.
We've almost got it! Now the copy machine, do that one again!
Okay. Still got it. Still got it. I don't think there's a copy machine there.
Finish it off, Stanley! 5 clicks on door 430! Yes! We did it! Oh, wow. That felt amazing. Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
It gets in the safe. Well then. You know, that's gonna be my reaction if I find that bucket. Better be in here. Where's the bucket narrator?
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
That was awesome. That was really, really cool.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special.
What do you mean?
I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Excuse you. Elevator is definitely special. I think we've clearly established that.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it. I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Nope, I wasn't even looking at the right direction. Okay. The jump circle.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Well, that's it for jumping.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
Hey!
Yes. Another elevator.
That was
Stanley,
totally
I
worth
have
the
to
extra
say,
15 bucks.
Initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could counter 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh wait, there's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Hey man, Mr. Beast ain't got nothing on this narrator. He's got to count way past what Mr. Beast ever did.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Oh, wait. This is not what it used to be. Things changed a little bit. Yeah, no, there's definitely something more to this. Yo, the vent!
Stanley, come over here. In the vent.
The vent!
I want to show you something.
It's the vent! Oh my god. We're actually walking in the vent! I knew it had to be there. I knew it had to be there. I got my vent.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special, and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
What did you do? What did you do? Look at the architecture on this.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Man, this looks so good. This looks so good. Zone, sweet
You
zone.
see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity.
Oh, yes.
Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Yep. Like, all the biggest YouTubers played this, didn't they? Like Markiplier, PewDiePie, Jacksepticeye. I think everyone had a go with the Stanley Parable when it first came out. Everyone except me. It's just, My computer couldn't run it. My computer couldn't run it at all. It could barely run like some Malbone Creepypasta games. Wow. Audience award. And not quite the accurate time. Or first kiss, my first card, the release of the Stanley Parable in 2013. See, that needs to be that needs to be up on their merchandise website as well. Oh, wait, they taped over The Last of Us? Yep, they sure fucking did. They sure did. Just tape Stanley Parable. I didn't notice at first. Oh. These beautiful postcards. The original remake. Why is there a $1 bill? Oh, I was gonna say that's definitely not how much the game was worth, so I'm not sure why the Raider had to do that. Interesting. Don't play for 5 years! Dude, is that still an achievement? Is that still an achievement? Oh, and okay, that was the first dollar they made with Stanley Parable. Makes sense. But, is that... yeah? For 10 years? Well, it'll be a while. It'll be a while. Before anyone gets it. What? In loving memory, little Stanley. Oh, it's that little hamster, little hamster. Play the Stanley Parable for an entire Tuesday.
Et je n'attends plus que toi, mon amour. C'est là, dans la mémorisation, où je me remémore les jours où je t'ai rencontré, mon amour. Mais ici, c'est aussi où je me souviens de la sortie de The Stanley Parable. C'était en 2013.
Yes. Yes, that is French. Just singing in French.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable.
Oh.
Like this stunning triumph of
shut her
games
down.
journalism. 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created. Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
That's what I paid for, man. I want some more elevator content. Can't go in there. Yeah, and I think we're safe. Like, as far as that little song that was playing, yeah, we should be good. I doubt it's copyrighted. Yeah, what about the bucket?
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video
for 10
game
years.
memories.
For 10 years. That's what we're aiming for.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Steam reviews.
No, Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years.
Oh, it's about to
I
get.
can't even imagine what's
about to
being
get nasty.
collected down here.
It's about to get real nasty.
Glowing as well, weren't they?
Oh dear God. And it was going so well.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Yeah, no doubt. I am completely sure of that too, that these are actual reviews left on Steam. I don't feel like the game developers would mess around with it. They're gonna give us some legit reviews. Although most of them are blurred, unfortunately. Oh, we got another one. We got another one.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley, I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
See, all we needed is a bucket. Now, people have been writing just all kinds of great reviews. Because it's somewhere in there. Need more Max-Shen elevators. That's gonna be my review. That's gonna be my review. Before I end the stream, I'm legit gonna be posting that on the Steam page. You just gotta stay tuned. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. I'll write my own review on the Stanley Parable Steam page. Don't think I'll make it in the game, because that seems to be where it's at, but who knows?
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes.
You did
There's
play
nothing
10
you can do
hours
there.
of it.
If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews.
Plays
from
10
the
hours
record.
of Stanley
Only
Parable.
Positive reviews of the Stanley
Thinks the
Parable.
game is
That's
shit.
my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Max-Shen. I just find it pretty weird. Like, Stanley Parable, it's rather straightforward. You know instantly if you like it or not. After maybe like 20 minutes or so. Hey J-Man. The other J-Man.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people, and if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all
The button
until
did
the end
something.
of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah.
Point like a cactus, I bet a real bitch be the last one laughing. Yeah, kitty, kitty, yeah, kitty, kitty, yeah, kitty, yeah, kitty, kitty, yeah, kitty, kitty, yeah, kitty, kitty, yeah, kitty.
The deduction
Button did
therefore
something
becomes
again.
impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until
pushed
just
it.
yesterday, here and there, forward and
it
back,
did that.
and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time.
That was getting a bit too much.
You see, you were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course,
There you go, again. He's just gonna do it again.
To describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your Greek gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once. That you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first, I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the... Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption... Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45... Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're... Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley,
It's been a week.
It's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time, just... Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year.
After a year?
Sit down in one place and not move for one entire year. Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the...
I think he's gone. At this point, it might have been like 10 years. We're on to get that achievement. He's even still alive. He might not be. He might not be. The Raider? Hello? Well, that's the joke. I just kept cutting him off before he could really say anything. Now I think he's just gone for good. So all I can do is push the button again. I wanted to give it a hot minute to see if he'd come back, but no. That's kind of annoying. Little beeping noise. I'm just curious how much time we skipped now. Might be 1,000 years.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said.
Wait, how is he, like, suddenly back? I don't think the fire alarm is any good at this point. We're just kind of stuck here. That's what you get. It's because of all those bad reviews.
The end is never the end, 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 is never the end is never the end is never the end is never the end is never
yeah, we
the
lost
end
him.
is never the end
We lost him.
is never the end is
We
never
lost
the
him.
end is never the end is never the end is never the end is never the end.
Good God. The Raider? We know he's alive. We know he's alive. He shows up every now and then. Oh. Oh. Hold on. I feel like the roof is just gonna fall on us. Already with the water leaking. That might be our way out. That might be our way out. Over time, it's just gonna rot and fall apart. What do you know? I'm sure it took a long time for it to do that, but it's the beauty of the skip button. I think I still need the skip. Nope, nope, yep. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There's no real way to get up there, though. Because we can't jump. I was able to jump for a little while. I used all of it. I used all my jumps. Oh, good God. Nature's just taking over. I like that. I like that. We're seeing the passing of time. It's really pretty. Oh! What went wrong? Dude! What? Is that the fern? It might have been. The fern's gone now, though. All the beautiful plants, beautiful greenery is all gone. Yeah, okay, please skip that. Oh, yep, that's it for a skip button. Don't think we'll get it back now. Okay, I want to be with this girl, but she's my best friend's girlfriend. The hell you tell me, man? What you talking about? What? I need to process a lot of thing here. I need to process a lot of thing. What?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Okay.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Let's get back on track here. Let's get back on track. I never went through the mind control room. I never went through it. Let's get back on the main course. Main path. I kept taking... Oh, get out of here. What? New content.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign.
I sure
Yes,
did.
I have something very exciting to
I sure did. New content? I'm in. You got me. I want to get the bucket. Man, that's all I've been wanting. As soon as I started this game, I've just been looking for that bucket. That's all people talk about in their reviews. I was like, oh, would that be a good game for stream? And then all I keep seeing is bucket this, bucket that. The bucket changed my life. The bucket got me a wife and kids and wonderful house and great job. Bucket got me a trip to Disney World. The bucket did like all kinds of different things. I want to get that bucket too.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The
bucket got
was
many people late as well,
any new
in some
content
cases.
for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
What? Hey yo! Forget Ultra Deluxe, we're getting a full-fledged sequel.
You see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Taste the sequel. I love how they got two in all kinds of different languages. Dwee. Do. Wonderful. Everyone can enjoy the
Calling it the
experience.
Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2...
Kind of shit
now
Nintendo
that's
does, you
an
know?
artistic
Ultra
statement
Deluxe.
right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Super Mario Brothers Wii U with Luigi Ultra Deluxe Super Limited Edition. Get your copy now. It's only sold for a month. Yeah, man, you make a sequel. That's what you do. No messing around. Oh. They're back. New hotness. I can't wait to see the hotness. More TSP, better TSP. Yo! Yo! We got twice the fern! Twice the fern! Yeah, that's worth at least $1 million. I'm sure the sequel, you know, they're probably gonna give us a friendly price, friendly discount. Sell it for maybe 30 bucks. But with 2 ferns like that, man. You can live the life of a millionaire. These 2 ferns are just perfect reproduction. They got all kinds of logos. Oh shit! I feel like isn't that another shot at Last of Us? Yep. Yep. Okay. Thought so. I thought so.
Now, to be clear,
Fucking
I
brave.
haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Wait. Prequel or the sequel? Gotta make up your mind now. New features. New content. Oh? Oh, was it just bits? Oh, thank you. I was waiting for the little message. I mean, Wheelie, you're kind of up there right now. Like, what's the weirdest message I got on stream? I mean, for this one, you definitely at least top 3, top 2. You got that achievement. Get yourself 15 gamer points. Oh God!
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Hear your name in the game? Oh shit! What the fuck? Oh God! The reassurance bucket! Oh God! Where the... God. Is it at the merch? Dude, where is it? Yo, wait, what? Come on, I don't care about anything. Where's the bucket?
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing.
Dude, shut the
and
fuck up. Where's the bucket?
That it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it.
What have you done to the bucket?
I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket.
Oh shit!
You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to
I know!
the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable.
Any problems in your life, the bucket solves.
Normal, and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest,
You know, the Infinity
it's a
Gauntlet...
much more convenient solution
Shit.
for me than actually redesigning the game to be
Complete
less
shit
uncomfortable.
next to the bucket.
Can you imagine what a pain in the
That
ass
is the most
would be?
powerful weapon.
Yes,
The most
bucket
powerful
is
item.
The perfect solution.
The perfect
Come on,
solution.
give it a try.
I can't believe it's here. I can't believe I'm finally seeing the bucket after all this time. I've been streaming for close to 3 hours now, and I just want to make my way towards the bucket. The reassurance bucket.
Can you feel it?
I can feel
Flow
it.
of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that
Look
I
at the
do
bucket
believe
physics.
The bucket lends you an air
Look
of
at the bucket
personal
physics.
thrill. I think
Look at
that
the
just
jiggle.
holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh, thank goodness. I finally have the bucket and I'm never letting go of it. I'm never letting go of this bucket. Look at it. Look at how shiny it is. You can hear a little sound effect as well. The little squeak. Alright,
Does anyone
bucket.
give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
You've officially made the best game of all time. Now let's see if I can get my name in the game. What do you say, Bucket? Let's try to make it happen. Barcode at the merch store. Oh, you want me to scan it? Are they selling buckets? Are they selling actual buckets? I'm gonna go ahead and scan the barcode. See what we get. Okay. That gives me StanleyParable2.com. Welcome to the official website of the Stanley Parable 2. You actually get a little video. Wow, it's 10 minutes! It's like a little short movie in black and white. So that's pretty much what it does. It gives you a little movie. I might take a look at it after I'm done with the game. Since I clicked on the YouTube video, it's gonna be in my history. So, I'll have easy access to it.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Too big, too small, size does matter after all. Damn. I don't know, for some reason this is just reminding me of Pussy from Rammstein. Best song. Best song. Look it up, guys. Look it up. Rammstein, Pussy. Look it up. They even have a little video clip about it. They'll think it's on YouTube anymore? Because they're legit, like, doing things with hookers. Life of a rockstar, man. Life of a rockstar. It's living the life. Okay. The button that says the name of the player that is playing... You're just gonna say Stanley.
Jim. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim.
Is that the name of the bucket?
In the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature.
It's Master Jim and it ain't.
I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
We are Jim.
I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Jim.
Yes, you see, what a thrill, what a ride.
Oh,
that was you.
shit! That was me!
You.
That was
Again,
me!
again.
I'm Jim!
Jim.
It hits even harder
The
the second
game says
time.
my name!
If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal... Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
No! The button's gone! Who am I now? I don't know who I am. You took everything away from me. You took my name away. At least I got a bucket. You know, if it wasn't a bucket, I don't know if I could play the game anymore. Hey,
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Please, no screenshots. Red is the new orange. Infinite hole. And there's Stanley again. Got a bit too close to him though.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Am I supposed to pick one of these? I mean, I love this one. This one's great. Oh, shit, no. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece. Get well someday. I prefer that one, really.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along.
No!
Happy 12th birthday, step-niece it is.
Got one more there. Okay. Dude, come on. Why'd you ask me in the first place? I'm sure you got some balloons stuck. See, you got one stuck. You fucked up, man. You fucked up.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with...
Yeah, you should have. You should have.
I've made my decision. We're moving on.
You should have gone with the other one. Get well someday. So please tell me I get to keep the bucket for everything.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
When I get back to the office, I still keep my bucket. Okay, something caught my attention. It was towards this part. The button that says gym. Here. What does that lead to?
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Sittings World Champion. Can't do anything about it. Alright, well, let's see about this, this achievement. This easy and new achievement. Look how happy Stanley is. Get yours right now. Pull the lever. Receive your new achievement. No more steps. It just works.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement.
Please.
Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Oh, come on. That's a bit of a shame. Oh, Max Shen's getting a pretty bad storm right now. Oh, she posted something. Oh. I think it's the storm. Yeah, she's getting a pretty bad one. get Settings World Champion achievement, you have to go to Settings and slide everything. Do I bring up the menu by just pressing escape? Because I don't want to shut down the game by accident. I really want to do that.
What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Does that do it? Do I need to mess up with that too? And I go back to the game? I'm really trying. It ain't doing it. Yeah, no, it's just all the way down. Okay, all I had was you gotta slide it. Okay, but I have to slide it down. That goes for everything? Use the arrows on the keyboard to slide it up. Dude, this better be worth it. This really better be worth it. Right now it feels like a monumental waste of time. And my throat is just out of order. Okay, I'm using specifically the arrows only.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Yeah, I'm kind of losing patience already.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. This...
Yeah, I'm just... Fuck this. I fuck it. I'm out of patience. I don't get it. I don't understand it. So we've been through that.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley
I'll put that in my bucket.
And what's truly innovative is that there will be
it
no
ruins the
reward
game, you
for
know.
collecting all of them. I don't want
whole
to
setting
stifle the
thing.
intrinsic joy of watching a number
It just
go
kinda
up.
kills
You
it.
simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Okay, no, go ahead, put that in the bucket. Put that in the bucket. Good lord. Holy shit. Oh yeah! 5 more to go. Do we actually have 6 of them? Or they're just...
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game
It's not that
and then
bad.
they give you a big fancy reward for it.
Not that bad.
Absolutely tragic.
It's cool. It's cool. Okay, now what is... This is Stanley Parable!
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right.
No one had the balls to do it
You
before.
can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Okay. One moment. This is madness! Madness? This is Join Me in Bed 5!
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if
A
I
hole.
say so. Now
A
then,
big-ass
since you've
fucking
gotten to
infinite
see the
hole.
Infinite hole. You can press the teleport button to pop back up. to
Join
the
Me
top,
in Bed
and we can
5.
continue
Pie
on.
to Sliker's Hole. That's the working title here, folks.
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top.
No.
You do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum.
No. All good. I got my bucket. I got my infinite hole.
Okay, Stanley. I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature.
Oh, Jesus.
It's more of a...
Wait, what?
Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall?
Oh, we gotta get back up. We gotta get back
I
up.
figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
What if it doesn't work for us? What if it doesn't work? I mean, I'm fine. Me, down the hole, with a bucket. You don't really need anything else. He doesn't talk. He doesn't. Do it again?
Great. Now, I'm very excited. Oh, for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all. But
he said it, not
you.
me.
No,
he said it.
No, you have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time?
Yeah.
I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before.
It was shorter.
Admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. This starts to become a thing where... Wow.
What?
Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something.
Yeah.
Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my life. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
I could just jump. I could just jump at this side. Yeah, this would make a badass pool. Oh. You won't let me teleport.
Is the, teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again.
How about you just let me jump? Give me back
Still nothing.
some jumps.
Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole.
Speaking of
I get
Bitus
to do
Liker.
literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity.
Me, the hole, and the bucket. Don't forget. There's 3 of us. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who are you? It's okay. It's okay. I mean, I don't even have to jump, really. Oh. Okay, okay, hold on to it. Hold on to it. Just put your arms like that. This is very dramatic. This is very dramatic. Change your perspective. Yo! I like this angle. I like this angle.
My head's stronger. You're no longer using up this space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up this space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up this space of mine.
Oh, we got puppies! Oh god, we got little puppies! Oh, it's so cute! Ah! Little puppy! Oh, I need better music for the puppies. Oh. Dude, I'm seeing my options here, man. I'm seeing my options. I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time. Oh, jeez. We're going to the very beginning of existence. Okay, okay. Puppies. Puppies win. Puppies win. Puppies win. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're on to something now. We're on to something now, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting somewhere now. Okay. I'm feeling this. We got puppies. We got excellent music. We got Bucket. We have the best version of ourselves. Boom. Now we're Stewie Griffin.
Stanley?
Oh yeah.
Stanley! Oh good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just
alright, thank you for joining, Wolf.
I
should be streaming tomorrow.
Wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole.
Yes.
And I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodle pip.
Toodle pip. And tomorrow, I actually was meaning to do this today, but I postponed it. I'm gonna try to make a story with the YouTube and Twitch chat. There's this wonderful AI website where you can write a story. And, may God help me here. I'll try to come up with, like, an interactive story with the chat. It's gonna be very unique. Very interesting. Never tried it before, so...
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Okay, I'm gonna try some of the new features. Okay, I'm opening up the guide. Oh dear God. Yeah, so saying that really, they had to make it really complicated. I looked at what you sent me in DMs. Oop. Okay, back to the game. Click back in it. So we did the mostly infinite hole. What else we got? This... this should give us a good idea. Yeah, how about this one? It's right, okay. I think it's above us. We just gotta go up. Yay! Welcome, Wolf. That's new. Actually, we've been here, no? Yeah. No, we've been here. Doesn't do much, though. Yeah, I'm guessing that's, I'll give it an honest shot. Because, I mean, gotta admit, I'm rather curious what's beyond that door. I'm assuming most of you are as well. Okay, so I'm gonna go through the guide here. Let's see. Guide says, 1, go to settings in the game, and from here, it goes like this. Every setting you see that can be changed, whether it's a slider, or one of these, or one of the checkboxes, it's everything, you have to. For sliders, turn them to the lowest value, then with arrow keys, go to the max value. For checkboxes, just check and uncheck the box. Oh, for these types, like languages, you gotta go through every possible value. When you check this box, simplified controls, you should get the achievement, Settings World Champion. Okay. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. First step, we gotta put all the sliders to 0. Everything goes to 0. So that is the very first thing. That goes for audio as well. All the sliders we can see. I'm thinking these will need to go through it all as well. The very last step is checking this box. That is the very, very last step. If we've done it properly, checking this box gives us the achievement. That is the last thing. So let's start at the very beginning. And I know one of them pops off like, yeah. There you go. There's another slider there. Okay, let's try this. So then you go all the way up with the arrows. For some reason, it's got to be the arrows. It doesn't really register if you don't use the arrows. Whoop. Then we've got another slider we just made it appear here. Actually, no, it's the one down there. So we're going to get to the bottom of this mystery. And that's going to be the last slider on the general page. Alright. So then we go back up. Just mess around. Just check and uncheck the box. That's what, check and uncheck it. Check, uncheck, check, uncheck, check. You just gotta play with it. Then languages, you gotta go through all that you got. Show subtitles, check, uncheck, uncheck, check. You just pretty much play with it. Subtitle size, you need to take a look at all your options. Here we go. Then this one, check, uncheck, check, uncheck, check, uncheck. And here we got. I got that. Gave it to me. I just got the achievement, and I was only in the first page. I got the achievement. I just got it. They just gave it to me. They just gave it Well, I'm not gonna complain about that. I sure as hell won't complain. Well, that's great. That's great. And yeah, I stream on the weekends, so Saturday, Sunday is really where I tend to stream the most. That's also more convenient for people to join. So yeah, I tend to do it then. Ooh, do we have sound? Oh shit! It's open. Yeah, okay. Weird. Oh, there we go.
Aha! I can see you've gotten the Settings World Champion achievement. Well done. You've experienced every setting, traveled to all corners of the settings menu. There's nothing you haven't seen. So, just for you, in the Stanley Parable 2, I'm including an entirely new setting, something called bumpscosity. What exactly is bumpscosity? Well, I haven't quite figured that part out yet, but I just know that you'll be able to adjust it on some sort of slider, and that it'll be available from the settings menu. We'll sort the rest of the details out later. I hope you're looking forward to trying out every level of bumpscosity in the Stanley Parable 2.
So I got a new setting. Bumpscosity. What does it do? I cranked it up to 1,000. It's up to 1,000 now. Bumpscosity through the roof. Hey, welcome, Shadow Dash. Welcome to the stream. It's been a great stream so far, that's for sure. Got ourselves an achievement here. And we got the bumpscosity. So, that said, is there anything left for us here? With the jump circle, that's done. Free achievement, that didn't quite work out. Button that says the name Jim. Merch, Settings World Champion, the bucket. Decorations. I think pretty much we just leave. Don't know what else we could do. Missed the screenshots on the other side. Oh, I'm gonna archive the stream. No doubt. I'll archive the stream. Because I know, just from my Discord server, a lot of people wanted to be part of this stream, but they just couldn't make it. Time zones. Time zones are a real pain in the ass. So, for those that missed the beginning, or those who just couldn't be here at all, I'm gonna archive the stream.
Alright, have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
Next to the name button. Hold up, Sir Sonic, seems to be saying I missed something. Did I miss Max Chen in the elevator again? Oh, wait, no, I think I've been there. Yeah, no, I've been there. No, I have been there, yeah. Yeah, if you're talking about this, yeah. I came through here. Mm-hmm. There's more to it? Because I've been through this part here. You're saying, what, there's more to it? The other side of it? No, don't think so. How do we see the other side of that thing? Yeah, no, sure. I went through the infinite hole. Yeah, no, I don't think it's that important anyway. You know, the Infinite Hall was definitely a highlight. Definitely a highlight, that's for sure. Out of all the things they got here, the Infinite Hall was the best by far. So I think... no, those are the balloons. Yeah, no, that's where I was heading. Only one so far. Yeah, only got one collectible. I think I just, like, triggered the event to make him show up.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like
Oh,
all of the new
jeez.
features? Yes, I know it's
The
not
council-
exactly clear yet how exactly these features
Council
will
is
come
gonna
together
gather
as one
for me.
single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's
There's a
sort of-
bucket.
Okay, never mind.
That's all we
Hold
need.
on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything.
Jump circle.
I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all
Yeah.
the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good
Best
these
place
gags
for it.
are, they wouldn't
Best
stand
place
on
for
their
it.
own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a
I
really,
did
really tremendous
revisit the
title
Fats and
screen.
Fuckboys,
A title screen
the
that
remakes.
says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2."
The
Let me see if I can whip something
the
up.
main creator is in my Discord server,
All right,
actually.
Perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm just enjoying the cutscene right now. The menu cutscene is really like something you see out of The Shining. I love the red aesthetic. It just goes full circle. Alright.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee.
I got the
number
balloons!
427.
The
Employee number
balloons!
427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened.
You found a bucket.
Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Heyo, where's the bucket? Where's my bucket? Are you kidding me? I see the balloons, all right.
All his co-workers were gone.
The bucket's gone.
What did it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Dude, you have to be kidding me. They took it from me.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
It's a bucket! It's back! Holy shit! Dude, I got the bucket! Yes! You want me to go in the broom closet? Okay. Hold up. Why can't we pop the balloon? We can't really pop the balloon. I wish we could.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Bucket for life.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
I love how everything changes with the bucket. I just love it. Open the pause menu. What's up?
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket.
No.
You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy.
It's my bucket.
As clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket.
No way.
I can really feel it.
No fucking way.
It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's
No.
what the broom closet is trying to say.
No.
It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be.
Get your own bucket.
Given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
That
What do you
your
mean?
relationship is purely superficial and convenient?
What?
That your life is so banal and meaningless that you
I'm not
feel
gonna
the
stand for
same
this.
sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your
Alright, yeah, no. I got
They
you.
have changed and evolved over the
It's fine.
years.
I'll tell him.
Let him have it.
I'll let him have it. You guys like criticizing Me and my bucket over here, huh? The fuck you think you are, huh? Stupid Broom over here. Thinks he's better than my bucket.
Which I think will help
huh?
settle
How about
this
you?
debate once and
I think you're a better bucket than this bucket? You're full of shit.
There.
This
now
is property, my property.
No more debate, no more discussion.
I'm gonna take you up and beat you up with this wrench.
Meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom.
You'll never be as good as this bucket, okay? Yeah? None of you will ever compare to the bucket. It's my property.
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate.
Please.
You
Boom.
see, I feel that it works.
A bucket
because
sticker.
The sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can
bucket
look
sticker
down
on
the
my
sticker
bucket.
and say to yourself, "Ah, it's a bucket." There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
Do you have any more stickers, actually? Do you have a little heart sticker?
You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us a silent treatment.
I know.
And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside.
Let's
and we
take
can
it
get
outside.
on with the story about you and your bucket.
Let's take it outside. Huh? Who's gonna do it? Gonna be you? Gonna be you? Gonna be the fucking duct tape over here? It's gonna be light bulb? Something's gotta give. Something's gotta give. I'll be back. I'll be back. You hear me? I'll be back. Thought I could trust the broom closet. Gone. All the trust is gone. Can't be friends anymore. Yeah, they do have the mop bucket. They should be satisfied with
Coming
that.
to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Okay. I mean, now it's made very clear that it's the property of Stanley, and it's a bucket. Because of the bucket sticker. Okay.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried.
Of course it'd be on the toilet.
I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Gotta catch them all. Okay. Because the bus knows that what the bus says goes, if the bus suffered losses, then that's what the bus chose. We got Dr. Seuss took a shit in here. Alright. Good. So long as... No, I don't want to see anyone touching the bucket, even the bus. Better not lay a finger on it.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him, always. The bucket would. And he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845.
Eight.
Thank you. Thank you.
Stanley
Oh,
just sat
come
around
on.
twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination
I'm
was
trying.
2. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
I absolutely love how the narrator is putting so much focus on the bucket. And welcome, Glitch. You've joined just in time, because this is all about the bucket now. Welcome to the bucket parable. Oh!
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Okay. I've been staying on the main course, and that got me 2 figurines. I don't know if the other 3 could be on alternate paths.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Can we still go back up? Can we still go back up? Oh, we can!
Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. The bucket said nothing.
Maybe the bucket doesn't approve? I wouldn't want to upset the bucket.
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely slamming on the number 3 over and over and over. Well, he said, the number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator.
Okay. Like I said, though, I'd love to actually try to go through the main path, which, you know, I haven't done at all since I started the stream.
Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much
video
joy
about the
Stanley
bucket
got
war.
from slamming the number 3 repeatedly.
I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that.
A hint of regret nagged in the back of Stanley's mind. Should he demonstrate? Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
It's just, if I go through here, the bucket might get crushed with me. I don't want that.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket.
Nah, we're not gonna drop the bucket.
Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Oh, man. They really had a lot of fun with this. They really had a lot of fun with the bucket. I expected something. But man, sure as hell didn't expect the bucket being like the most important part of my playthrough once I find it. The game doesn't disappoint.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
See, all the reviews make perfect sense now. Everything I read on Steam, I get it.
No!
It's clear.
He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
You can't make this shit up, man. You can't make this shit up.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
I don't even know what to say. At this point, I don't even know what to say. I just want to take the machine out. Let's destroy it. Let's destroy it.
Boobies.
Let's put some boobies in the bucket. Oh, Jesus.
Just wiped.
Oh my God.
We're all controlled by something greater, memes the DNA of the soul.
Exquisite. Now that is a pretty meme. That is a pretty meme. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, no, I got you, Prism. I got you. I saw your DM. Yeah, Oversimplified. I'm subscribed to him. I didn't think you meant that video specifically, but yeah, I've seen it. I've seen War of the Bucket by Oversimplified. Yeah, no, I love his content. I absolutely love his content. Same guy that made like the War of the Pig, like the just had this war break out of dude one fucking pig. lots of interesting wars in our time. Okay. Okay, we gotta do it from here. But yeah, thank you for the donation. I was gonna say, he made a video. Actually, it might have been the War of the Pig. Where, like, the US takes over Canada in the end. Like, the outro of Oversimplify as Joe Biden declare war on Canada. And then he goes like, manifest destiny! And then you see Americans completely take over. I think it was the same one. I think it was the same video.
When at last they came to the source of the room's power,
oh man, he makes great content.
Knew it was their obligation to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Oh shit! So we can actually turn it on. But Bucket says no. Oh. No. Bucket says we gotta turn it down.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness.
It's okay.
Was it over?
We got each other.
Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate.
Yeah.
Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty.
Doors jammed.
Until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with.
No.
No. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Oh. What? I wanted to see the continuation of that. I wanted to see the rest of that. I really feel like this one had potential. Okay, so what if we turn it on instead? What if we turn it on?
All of his co-workers were gone.
Okay, let's quickly make our way through it.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms.
Damn right.
A wave of comfort rushed over him.
Okay, we'll turn the machine on.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Trust the completionist instinct. Yeah, I'm also looking for those small figurines. You got...
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
Oh shit! Max Shen's back. Max Shen, we get the bucket.
Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's
The bucket
office.
is turning out to be the true hero of this game. We found ourselves a real hero.
Into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Would I go for food or drinks? Drinks. Yeah, definitely drinks. And I feel like that should be everyone's choice. You can definitely survive a lot longer with drinks.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Okay. We'll put everyone under mind control.
On an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
I'm guessing Max John probably didn't get the TikToks. Because their internet went out. Wackus bunkus, wackus bunkus, wackus bunkus. Oh, it's Pi. Yeah, Pi with yet another TikTok. He's keeping on the whole One Piece thing, man. Man, this shit gets really addicting, guys. So be careful. What? Yo, the Jackbox clip I uploaded, which isn't even all that good. I don't understand TikTok. Like, I put on some videos that I feel are amazing. They get nothing. And then I put on some okay videos and... What the hell?
monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the
I'll
office
take the
was
shitpost
being
route.
videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it
And
gently,
sometimes
reassuring
cringe
it
shitposts.
that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do?
S'more, have you been liking Max and
What does a bucket
TikToks?
want to
You
do
better, man.
Or not want to do
Don't miss
in
on
the
'em.
first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control. Never! He squeezed
What's
the
up,
bucket
Beijing?
tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Oh shit, taco salad? That sounds great.
But here was the proof.
Oh god, I'm gonna
Heart
be
of
craving
the
nachos
operation.
again.
Controls labeled with emotions, happy
Craving
or
nachos.
sad or
Every
content.
time you start talking
Walking,
tacos and whatnot.
eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible... But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls.
Yep.
Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself?
Yo, this is much better.
The bucket have betrayed him like this. Stanley was prepared to throw
No,
the
no,
bucket
no, no,
away
no,
in
no, no.
disgust, when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly, silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
What? Bird. Oh, jeez, look at that.
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned
Are we
on
gonna
him.
find a geese?
This wasn't a mind control facility at all.
Else?
It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a
shit!
facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this
Oh
incredible
my god,
discovery.
it's Ricardo.
Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place,
Okay,
living
I went
through
through it all.
live streams of the silliest birds imaginable.
Back to Ricardo.
Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
Okay, well that was interesting. Definitely better than being stuck in
All of
darkness
his
forever.
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
Okay, I want to try and find the other
Stanley
figurines.
clutched the bucket tightly to his
So I'm gonna
chin.
go
This was not
this
the
route.
correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee
silly
lounge
birds.
was simply the place to be.
I'm
And
sure
here it
there's one
was.
here.
Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
As always.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
What?
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
What do you mean? No, I sure as hell won't.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Well, we can't fall down now.
Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Really?
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here, said the bucket. Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
What? Dark room? Oh, that one. Yeah, that one's just gonna bring us to her wife.
Now pick up the phone,
said the bucket.
Pick up the phone and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
How is that gonna change things?
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend.
8.
And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Well, where is the bucket? Oh, there it is. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. The bucket's a wife now. The bucket's... What the fuck? Can I please get some help from the mods on Twitch? That was a good bonk. That was...
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head. Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
Don't listen to the loud man. Trying to split me my bucket.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
What you call my bucket? What you call my bucket? Stupid hunk of metal?
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Oh, God.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another. Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
He's so jealous. He's so jealous of my bucket. To go home to work, to home, to work, to home. Yep, yep.
Oh no. I'm having feelings for the bucket. No, 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 no. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes, the bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
Well, I sure as hell know what I'm gonna do with the bucket. Don't need no to narrator tell me what to do. Join me in bed, Bucket. Join me in bed. Welcome to the Stanley's Parable, bitch.
Stanley, give me the
No!
bucket.
No!
Give it to me. Give
No,
me
it's
the
my
bucket,
bucket!
Stanley.
It's my bucket!
I need it. Give it to
Don't-
me now.
don't-
Give it or
No!
I'll...
God damn it. Man, I think more than a sequel, I'd pay to see what was the thought process of the creator of this game. Like, what was he thinking when he wrote a scene? I'm gonna have my main character Stanley fight the narrator over a bucket.
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am we sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? Warmth spread through Stanley's arms.
Okay,
With
so I
the
missed the
bucket in his arms
collectible
again,
to some
he was
extent.
home.
I'll get to it. I'll get to it this time.
Stanley clutched the bucket
So
tightly
it's on the
to his
left
chest
side.
and entered
No, right
the
side.
door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
Bucket's always right.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Is it in here?
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Can't go back in there. God dang it. Rail? Oh, good lord. Yeah, no, Wow.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Downstairs where the crazy ending is. Oh. I can't really go back up here. Oh, well, actually, maybe. Vent!
Okay, this is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down, it doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket.
The bucket is not a whore!
This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that? Who's there?
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone. Not with... Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
So... one is downstairs and the other is the same room as the cargo. Downstairs... that could mean a lot of things. Downstairs, as in the place where we get smushed. Is that what you mean? That downstairs? Yeah, we actually... the game's keeping track of it. Downstairs from the boss's office. Okay.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler Anmarines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler Anmarines. None of us can. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then, something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized This isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre
No, where's the bucket?
Stanley
Where's the
might
bucket?
experience without the psychologically grounding
Where's
presence
the bucket?
of the bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious.
The fuck? Did he drop it?
Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me! The bucket!
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
Oh, there's two stickers on my bucket. What?
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
Gotta open Stanley up. We have to open him up.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Gotta get that bucket.
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way.
What? Hey, you gotta show us that. You can't just say it, you gotta show us. She backflipped with a bucket all the way over to work. Bruh, that would have been such a wonderful scene. Wait, the phone's ringing? Who's calling? Wait, which phone is ringing?
Hello. This is a recorded message scheduled either by you or a person in your place of work. The purpose of this message is to warn you about the dangers of recorded messages. If at any time you believe you are listening to a recorded message, please terminate it immediately and cease all flow of information from the recorded message into your perceptual sphere. Thank you, and have a pleasant day.
The last figurine can be gone with the bucket equipped. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? This is... I don't know if I'm willing to do that, to just... not pick my bucket. Especially after what just happened. Broke my heart. Oh dear God. Alright. Only one we find out. We gotta try.
The good old bucket.
We gotta try.
Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had
the
felt
cargo
the bucket
room.
calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge
bucket was getting lonely.
the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting
You mean
room.
this
Go
rail?
somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go. Good,
said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked. No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says,
What?
"No buckets past this..."
What?
Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point.
How dare you!
If that's true, well, my goodness. I think we have to do something about it.
No bucket
This
zone!
misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not
buckets.
addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
You gotta give me a lesson about buckets. I understand more about buckets than you ever will. Okay.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios,
Okay.
and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket?
Yeah.
Incorrect. It is a hologram of a bucket.
Oh, get out of
An actual
here.
bucket.
A hologram?
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
Everything's bucket.
Incorrect. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 3. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. This is a bucket.
What?
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. This is a bucket. Item 6. Is this a bucket? Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
Both. It was both.
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere.
Alright.
Point like a cactus, I bet a real bitch be the last one laughing. Here kitty kitty, here kitty kitty, here kitty, here kitty kitty.
I'm not sure which button I should press for that one. That was a bucket.
Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something, and therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket?
Yeah.
Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart.
It
I
did.
can't have that. I'm sorry.
It already did.
I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go. What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket? My God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Is Flying Shark a bucket? God, so many questions.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Is YouTube a bucket?
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
If I go through the employee's lounge, technically I'm obeying him. Is there a way around it? YouTube's a bucket of shit.
And here it was, the lounge. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Whoa.
Now listen, and there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly.
There we go.
Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
Okay. Oh. What does Max Shen say? Which color, Max Shen? She says blue. Max Shen says blue.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
She said blue.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door. All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback.
Yeah?
There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before.
Oh.
Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
I gotta go for it. I gotta go for the third option. Please rate your experience.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. Oh, of course. A 3. Really?
Yeah.
Maybe next time we can get you to form an actual opinion, you know? Any level of critical thinking or engagement with your surroundings? Does that
just
sound
a fucking
good?
door.
Think we can do that? Yes? Wonderful. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
The Stanley Parable Worldwide Leaderboard. What do we got here? We got beat by a dead rat. I like that. I'm definitely going to give him proper feedback for that addition.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through
5.
doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on.
Perfect score for that.
Now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail.
Oh!
It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
See what? Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, this is loud. I am so sorry. This is very, very loud. For the sake of everyone's ears, I'm gonna lower that. Yep. Yeah, man, I can't play this for 4 hours. You gotta keep the baby alive. You want the baby to die? Huh, Glitch? You want the baby to burn? I'm playing with fire. I know, right? Okay, but apparently they legit made something where if you play it for 4 hours, you get something out of it. Oof. That was a while ago, though. Like, I passed 100,000 subscribers. It must have been 2015, 2016, so several years ago. To be completely honest with you, my channel has very much plateaued around 2018. It was just like a mix of a lot of unfortunate incidents, and also like there was a decline that was just propelled by tragedies. Play for 4 hours. I know, because I've seen the YouTube video. Halfway through the added dog and... oh, fucking hell, dude. I know there's an achievement for it. And, I can't even pull the name of it. It is called... The achievement is called... Test achievement, please ignore it, though. Actually, there isn't. I'll be damned. What? All you get is pain. All you get is pain. I thought for sure there was. Well...
Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me?
Both. I did it because of both these reasons.
Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out, I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable.
I'll do a stream one day where I actually go through it.
Why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
That's what I'm saying, like, dedicating a whole stream to it. It's the same insanity as Spy.
Aha! Fascinating.
Except...
What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our
4 hours instead of 12.
What is our motivation?
I do pretty good.
Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man, spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted, erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
What did he say? What did Alan say? But yeah. Stanley Parable, 4 hour stream, trying to complete the baby game.
Oh no. No, it can't be.
How much is it? It's... it's 30 Canadian dollars, which means 5 American dollars. Okay, maybe a bit more. Maybe like, I don't know, 15? 20 at most, but yeah. It ain't 30 for you, that's for sure. No way. No way it's 30. With how the currency convention
it's an
works.
open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
But what?
Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley.
And the Raider would fucking hate Breath of the Wild.
Get us out of here. Let's find another game.
Let's find another
Preferably
game.
something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
There's a few games like that.
Okay, I think this will be just the thing. Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
24? What?
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are
Didn't
lots
think
of
it would have
cars
been
here
that
in
much.
the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball.
Yeah,
Have
good.
fun.
Good to me. Was it? Yes! I'm hoping this is the right one. Oh, Jesus.
Are you doing it?
He's going
Are you
faster.
winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball.
Man, my man really wants his balls.
Yes. Oh, goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls.
Yo! Okay. Damn, there's too many balls for one guy. I don't know if I can handle this.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a real video game?
Yeah, I wish I could go faster.
Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over. That's right. Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I'm structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules.
So we don't get Minecraft and Portal. They took those out.
Who knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows best. Take care, Stanley.
Well, I can always jump down the goal.
Hold on. What are you doing?
It did something.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Well, so long, game narrator. Just gonna go ahead and try to make my way through here. It's pretty dark though. I wouldn't want to fall again. I had to say it. I wouldn't want to fall again and boop. It's okay. I think I was supposed to fall. the original Half-Life mod. Huh. Oh. Man, throughout the whole game, I've been getting some backroom vibes. It's been a lot of instances. Okay.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon.
That sounds so ominous.
I can wait.
Okay. So, seriously though, like, having collected all the figurines, it doesn't do anything else but tell you, oh, you completed it, congrats. There's nothing else to it.
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines, those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
Man, I couldn't get my bucket. I'm remembering when Stanley found the collectibles. Oh. I mean, this one specifically? Okay, alright. Jeez. I'm gonna pay very close attention to everything. So, that's pretty much all the same up here. So let's just go down.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
Don't think, am I supposed to pick it up again? Oh! What? Okay, I'm breaking a counter.
And here was a second Stanley. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
Damn right.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini stand? Can you remember?
The third one. Must have been the warehouse. Oh shit, no, actually. I think it was the boss's office.
That's exactly right. It was here, behind the boss's office. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory.
Not really.
I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your 3rd time doing anything. Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh, well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
Well, no, but sure, we'll indulge him. It was not a pink room. Pretty sure I had the bucket with me.
This was the 5th mini-stand, and this one was really something special. It was under the stairs. I remember it so clearly.
Yeah, that's definitely
In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion.
Oh, well,
enjoy.
Okay. What? No! 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 Get the fuck out of here! No! This is vintage YouTube. This is vintage YouTube. You had these kind of videos just all over the place. Thanks for watching.
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
8 minutes. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Yep. Oh yeah, takes me back. Dude. And that wasn't part of the original game, right? That is like all part of the expansion. This meme and the collectibles.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible,
Yeah, right
the
here.
final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
And then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, memory zone.
Oh, it was all worth it.
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the memory zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
Okay. Okay.
Okay,
Do you
yes,
have to pick
the
him up?
room with the red and blue doors. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the memory zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going, I want more. And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched?
Yes, that...
Yes, I love that video.
Fuck, he had to bring it back. He had to bring it back. That's just... Oh, God. It was all a pretext to just play the video again. He wanted us to go back just so he could have an opportunity to do it.
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley.
Oh
Still
yeah,
no memory
I'm
of this
pretty
one.
sure I'll
Good
make it a
room, though.
TikTok.
A solid room.
Favorite monster girl is right there. Fiend just used it. And so did Max Chen. It's vampire ladies. I'm not big on orcas. Or sharks. Shark ladies.
These really were a treat to hunt down. You
Not-
know,
not
if there
big
had
on
been
them.
any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one. This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the Figlarines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going.
Come on.
What else is there? What came before this?
Come on, like, you're not gonna have us go through all that again. I mean, it was cool to see the video one more time, but...
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More memories.
You're getting greedy. He's getting really greedy.
Oh, yes. The two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
And once again, I don't think it really matters which one we go with. The office.
And before everything else, there was your office.
And that's about
Is there
it.
anything else? Was there something that came before your office?
The bucket.
There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember.
The genesis of everything. Are we gonna witness the birth of Stanley?
I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions, he would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone.
I have a question.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Grab the bucket and escape. Close the door? Hold up. I'll do it.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
What kind of ending was that? Oh boy. Okay, I wanted to say, I have a question. I have seen something of this game, and I haven't seen it throughout the whole stream. Where is the 8 button? I know we have the keypad in the boss's office, but I remember there's a big ass button with 8 on it. It's not in the game. So it's not it. Oh shit, what? Damn. Yeah, I'll try to get crushed with the
All
bucket.
his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Dude, that sucks.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
They did add it back into the game? It requires doing the epilogue.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find out.
It's worth a shot.
Staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Okay, I'm gonna get crushed first though.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, but Stanley
saw that many years ago.
By sheer luck. Was it
kind of traumatized by it?
Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
And to get to the epilogue, you have to close the camera. Jeez, that is... I'm still reading it. I'm still reading your joke. I'm like, that's quite... Yeah. It's a good paragraph you got. The evolution of the internet.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death. The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
I feel like Bucket is going to completely destroy the mechanism. Bucket's too OP to die. There's no way you can kill the Bucket.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be.
Excuse me?
To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently to death.
I'll believe it when I see it.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
You are standing at the precipice of knowledge. Much like a bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within, a cavernous void, but through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here out with you into the world? Will you accept, with an open mind, what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as a result of this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were, in ignorance and darkness? Let the bucket enlighten you.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
It's too many buckets for the human brain to handle. Good lord. A bucket with 2 handles. This bucket is depicted as having 2 handles. Such a design has never been created in real life. Having been deemed too dangerous and recklessly experimental. Every year dozens are put to death just for attempting it. Okay, we don't have the 8 button, but we do have the bucket. Inferno bucket. A replica of the Inferno bucket, which in the medieval era was so powerfully alluring that it drove dozens of nations to war. Yo! This is the one! This is the one that Prism Shield was talking about, like the War of the Bucket? That oversimplified, made a video about it, a whole badass animation. That is the bucket in the video. God damn. I was trying to take it. So many people died for it. The stress bucket. Presented without commentary. Okay, thank you. Dude, I can't believe they removed the 8 button. Well, we know that buckets predate the existence of mankind. There's just the first sentence here. We do not know by how long. This cave drawing depicts early man's discovery of the practical uses of the bucket. By which time, the bucket had already likely been around for several millennia. Notice in these drawings how the bucket is allowing itself to be used, having judged humanity to be worthy of its treasures. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, can't you see? The bucket deemed that we were worthy.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
God damn. They're going pretty far with this. We got a new god. It's a bucket. The hanging bucket. This piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between bucket and humanity. However clear our grasp of the bucket may be, there is yet more that is always out of reach. this distance, inevitably, is for our own good. Oh. Well, I picked it up. I thought it was gonna fall.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together.
I'm
the
convinced.
Bucket will take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander
You got me.
of a new world, a new vision.
Say no more. Say no more. I'm sold. Stanley had to die for the bucket to rightfully take its place as the main protagonist.
Wait, Stanley thought to himself.
Okay. I'm gonna try to see what the deal with the epilogue is. So I don't see it in the menu. But from what you're telling me, I gotta like... Oh, oops. What do you mean the game's still open? Sir Sonic beats you to it, Max Chen. Sir Sonic beats you to it. Sir Sonic put Max Chen in a bucket. You got Max Chen in a bucket. Oh my god. Oh Jesus Christ. You really should put it in the server. If you're not gonna put it in the server, I mean, I'll definitely do it. Okay, so I got the game back up. Please enter the current time. We're looking at 11:51 at the moment. Yeah. Now I'm curious how accurate 11:51 p.m. is. Let's use another slider. It is accurate. It's... Well, actually... It's 11:52, so... I'm sorry, it's inaccurate. Okay. So we're gonna have to close and reopen it again for us to get the epilogue. And I'd like to conclude this stream with it. I feel like it would just wrap it up real nice. Okay, it's gonna have some more questions for us. Give it some time. There we go. Please adjust the slider until... Kind of want to leave some brightness, but that seems right. Please adjust the slider until the dog and the cat are friends. Oh. This is cute. Yeah. Let's have them be friends. Please adjust the boobies. Please adjust the slider until number 5 becomes the number... How about making it the number 8? Probably just means this. Please adjust the slider until you stop adjusting the slider. Which of the two made-up worlds below is most appealing to you? Okuboinkal? Scrumtush? Dude, I love Scrumtush. Scrumtush all the way, man. Scrumtush. Please don't adjust the slider. Okay. Do you know what time? Yeah, sure. You want me to give it to you? Is sure. What time is it anyway? Yeah. Is there anything about yourself that yes. Help. Yeah. Yes. Jesus Christ. And that's pretty insane. Oh, okay, so Sonic sent me prerequisites. Don't be a square, set the time, and answer the questions at the beginning 5 times. I think I got 2 more shots of that. Complete the previous new content. Yeah, I did. Should be good. I think I just have to do it a few more times. Once or twice. Then we'll get the epilogue. Also, I thought what you meant by sent it is you sent Max Shen in a bucket. I thought that's what you did. Alright. Good night, S'more. You good at giving me the epilogue now? Wow. That took an interesting turn. There it is! Woo! Okay, epilogue time. I wanted to wrap this up properly. So that's really going to be the last bit of the stream. We've unlocked the epilogue. Let's find out what it's all about. Takes a little bit of work to get it to show up. So I'm sure it'll be worth it. Many, many years later. And we're still gonna start from the office. If you see a computer on the ground, click on it. I'll look out for it. So we've been here before. When we just kept skipping. This is nice. This is very nice. We'll be behind a desk. Go. Got a lot of chairs. No desks. Really pretty. don't have the narrator at all with us. It's just Stanley. As it was when we're first here, because we just skipped through time so far that narrator might just be dead. Review the Stanley Parable 2. Like so many, I enjoy my time with the original Stanley Parable, which underscores how truly disappointed I am with its sequel. Where the first game teamed with originality, the Stanley Parable 2 is dull, uninspired, and often insulting to its fanbase. Rather than expand on what made the first game enjoyable, the sequel veers off into territory nobody asked for. An infinitely deep hole. Who cares? What are the new endings? What about enjoyable bits from the Stanley Parable 1, like the adventure line? Instead we get an uninspired side quest collecting figurines. Even this diversion feels incomplete. Collecting all the figurines gives you nothing. I must say though, I found the bucket to be quite comforting. A welcome reprieve. Ain't nobody can talk shit about the bucket. No one. No one can talk trash about the bucket. Cat dog born. What have we done? So Cookie9 is an actual user on the internet. Shit. Oh? We found the gym button. Not the 8 button, but the gym one. Stanley Parable developers, no more spin-offs, no more sequels. When the Stanley Parable launched to massive success in 2013, its creators made plans to build the property into an entire franchise. But a disastrous critical and commercial reception to the Stanley Parable 2 has prompted the developers to rethink their ambitions, as outlined in a press release they published today. It's clear that more Stanley Parable is just not what the fans want, reads the press release. We thought that we had a vision for the series that players would be excited about, yet it turns out this could not have been farther from the truth. The press release goes on to promise to preserve the artistic integrity of the original game, and to stop assaulting fans with our reckless and insulting creative visions. The word sorry appears more than 25 times in the press release. The guy is British, isn't he? You'd think he's Canadian. Wow. Well, get on the green, ladies and gentlemen. Get on the green. And get on the gym. I'm still on the lookout for finding the 8 button.
Jim. Stanley.
Oh.
Stanley.
Huh. Well, one that actually says the right name.
Jim.
It's after. Okay. After the epilogue. Alright. Well, let's continue. Well, speaking of the figurines... it kept the count to where it was previously. Wonderful. Jeez, how many of these can we have? Oh, is this the computer you talked about? Hello. Oh, it's, yeah. When we boot up the game. Same guy. It's terrible to learn that there will never be another Stanley Parable game. Well, we're playing it. Definitely taking the shot at some other game developers. Screw the legacy. Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes. This applies to just... There's so many game developers. It could be anyone. Could be anyone. Let's run this franchise into the ground. Let's drag it through the mud and back. See, that was the narrator's problem. He was so obsessed with what people thought of his work. Don't make his mistake. Don't cling to the legacy. Let it burn. It's not hard. In fact, let me show you. Together we're going to make the Stanley Parable 3 and 4 and 5 and 6. It's simple. All we'll do is change the number in the game's title screen. We also really need a really dumb subtitle for the game, something loud and gaudy. Go ahead, try combining some random words together and make a new title for a game. I got you. I got you. The Stanley Parable 3. Stanley's big boyfriends. The fistful of boyfriends. Outstretched boyfriends? Dude, so many possibilities. I'm giving you two options. Fistful of boyfriends, or outstretched boyfriends, or maybe even outstretched pirate. So you get three options. I do like fistful of boyfriends. Outstretched boyfriends? If Canty's still here, maybe Canty's got a pick as well. Some good shit here. Stanley's big lawsuit. Fistful of lawsuit. Dude, Stanley's big lawsuit. Stanley's big lawsuit. I want to go with that. Probably the more realistic. Alright. Dude, I love it. So every time we boot up the game, we're gonna get a brand new title. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah. No, he never gave me the broken achievement. Do you know how? So we'd have to go all the way back to the machine and then pull the lever. Now it's past midnight. You are playing the Stanley Parable 3, Stanley's Big Lawsuit. Until you reach Stanley Parable 8. Okay. Well, we're not done with the epilogue. We're not done with the epilogue. At least, I don't think we are. It just took us out of it. shit. That was the epilogue? That's it? That was the epilogue. Thought there would be some sort of cutscene that, you know, give like some type of proper conclusion. I just feel like there's more to it. It won't be too long, Kenty. It won't be too long. No, I get, like, I just need to close and reopen the game, but what I'm saying is, does the epilogue really end at the computer? Like, you interact with the computer, and that's the end of the epilogue. That's all I'm wondering, if there isn't more after that. Yeah, it ends, okay. Well, shit, that's, not gonna lie, that is a bit disappointing. Fuck it. I want something proper to end this shit. So I want the 8 button. Hey, Reginald. You're just in time. I'll reach 8. Oh shit. Max Shen. Seems like Max Shen's got the emote. Bucket Max Shen. Yo. And she's playing some sort of porn game right now. Max Shen is playing a furry porn game. He's been playing it for a good 15 minutes. That's crazy. Oh, okay. Dinosaurs, excuse me. So it's a dinosaur porn game. Stanley's tiny snake. No more monkeys. Passion of the Monkeys. The game is Stanley Parable. The Ultra Deluxe edition. So the one that just came out. Grilled monkey. No. You know what? Stanley's Tiny Monkeys. That's what I'm going with. Stanley and his tiny little monkeys. Okay. Let's go on the 5th game. I'm gonna milk the shit out of it. We'll get that bun. We'll get that bun. Dude, that was one of the reasons why I bought the game, you know. I really wanted the 8 and the bucket, of course. Stanley Parable 5. The cheese. Crocodile cheese. It's got to be something with cheese. You know what? The cheese. Perhaps one of the best. Stanley, just the cheese. People are still debating if it is the best game that has ever been created. It sure is. We're getting closer. Temple of 427. No. A new kind of stapler. Stanley Parable 6 Part 5? Damn, the 6th game had a lot to it. Apple. Let me get Stanley Parable 6 Part 5. Apple. Ricardo's playing it. Part 3 was it's probably the best out of the bunch. Okay, now 7th. Getting close. Gotta get to the bottom of this. The 8 button will be back. Revenge of the Birthday Party. Oh, I fucking love it. Revenge of the Birthday Party. It appeals to me, man. Okay, this is it. This is it. This is it. It's a moment of truth. Been hyping this up. It's all been building up to the 8th game. We gotta go with the best possible subtitle here. Forbidden Scream? Passion of the Swimming Pool? Forbidden Swimming Pool. Sure. Okay. What next? What do we do from here, man? We've reached the 8th one. Begin the game.
Hold on. What's this?
Eight. Eight.
The Stanley Parable 8?
8.
No. This doesn't look right at all.
8.
The Stanley Parable takes place in an office building.
8.
There are doors and branching paths. This is just a button that says 8. Where did the Stanley Parable go?
8.
Yes! It's here! We got it! We got it! We actually got it!
8. 8. 8. 8. 8.
Stanley Parable is about choices. Stanley Parable 8 is about 8.
8. 8.
Well, I'm looking around and I really can't find the game anywhere. No boss's office or mind control facility or any of that. Literally just this 8 button. And what's worse is that you seem to be having a better time with this nonsense game than with the story I wrote for you. I'm actually a little insulted.
8. 8. 8. 8. 8.
Well, I don't know what happened to the Stanley Parable or what the 8 button is, but apparently you're having a riveting time with it. And frankly, I don't even want to pander to someone who finds this enjoyable. So with that, I guess just go ahead and enjoy the Stanley Parable 8.
I'm having the time of my life. I'm having the time of my life.
8. 8. 8. 8. 8.
I think I'm gonna do a 24-hour live stream of just doing this.
8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8.
And that's really all there is to it. That's it. That's it, guys. Oh, you get... Hold up. Check this out. You get a little shark. And guess what? Looks to me like it reads 888. Coincidence? I think not. This is the real game.
8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8.
Greetings, Knights of the Great Legion. This is Master Max.
8, 8, 8.
Yeah. That's my new intro right there. That is my new intro. From now on, that's how it's always gonna be.
8, 8, 8.
Oh god. I know it's gonna disappear, so I'm enjoying this.
8, 8.
For at least one more minute.
8, 8, 8, 8, 8.
Because we'll never go back to 8. It's gonna bump it up to 9.
8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8.
It's recorded. You know what? I have this moment.
8.
Nothing can take it away from me.
8. 8.
But yeah, the original game, they just completely removed it. So it's in this Ultra Deluxe version. They finally brought it back.
8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8.
So, yeah, essentially, I saw this like a long time ago. It must have been 2013, right around the time the demo came out. And some people I was subscribed to tried it out, and they all made it to this room. So, buying this game, I fully expected to see it as part of the actual game, but no, this is... You really gotta work your way towards it.
8, 8, 8, 8.
Like, I feel most people are gonna play the whole thing and never find it.
8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8.
Police fighting. The number 8 is written in blood on the wall.
8.
Jesus.
8, 8, 8.
Okay, I had my fun. Thank you. The forbidden swimming pool. God. What a game. Like I said, if I revisit Stanley Parable, I think it would be for that incredibly long baby game. You know, you gotta keep the baby alive for 4 hours. But I'd have to be like really motivated. Because that really seems like a chore. And yeah, I know. I've been streaming for way longer than I originally planned. PSX memes. I went well above the time. Because I mostly wanted to get to the epilogue.